Good day, folks. It's time to get ready for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, brought to you by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Our final round coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is set to begin. G'day, mates. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course bringing us all the action this week is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, your thoughts quickly here on Torrey Pines South. It is a big boy golf course, isn't it?
It is, and these players are in for a rude awakening because they've had some pretty simple golf courses up to this point. But this golf course, U.S. Open venue, this is going to punch you right in the mouth. There's no holding back here. This golf course is flat out tough. One of the toughest tests these players will see all year long. It's usually damp. It's usually cool. The wind blows off the ocean. It is just all around not fun to play in. But tell you what, if you're playing well, you can really find out what you are doing well, and that will help you in the upcoming season a lot.
We head down to the first tee now. Now let's get out to the news of the day, and apparently our featured player has sparked a rivalry with their playing partner Tom Kim this week. Henny, surely that can't be right.
Luke, I am shaking my head, and this featured player should be shaking in their boots going up against Tom Kim. He's so talented. Why would you do that?
Well, there seems to be an exciting duel brewing here against Tom Kim. Let's see if our featured player has what it takes. Well played, mate. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
Going with the 9-iron, I think. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased. Henny, what's he facing with this putt?
Setting up this putt 9 feet from the cup.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. How good was that putt?
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
And now that finds him in first place. Torrey Pines South has a wonderful short par 4 coming right here at the second.
Yeah, a nice little ease into the round, isn't it? Fairway metal off the tee, driver really not needed, but this green can get a little tricky with 3 distinct tiers on it. Find the right one, and you could be finding an early birdie.
Oh, that's piped. That's heading down the runway. This would be a great up and down. Ooh, that almost went down. He has this putt to save his par. And that putt will drop. Well done. Currently 1 under for the tournament. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
I like it when they move this tee box up and it's only a wedge, because when they make it a 5-iron or more, this thing gets really difficult. Firm green actually tilts away from you towards the ocean. This is a really difficult green to find.
Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. That's signaling your intent. Go and get amongst it early.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard. The 4th hole runs right along the cliffs here of La Jolla, and it's a very strong par 4.
Very picturesque, this 4th hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
He's setting up for his second shot. Currently leading by 2.
Yep, okay. This is at the green. Tom Kim watched that one all the way. Great approach shot. This player is definitely upping the pressure in this rivalry.
Putting for birdie. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
And our leader is now out by 3 shots as we head to the next. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole. However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
This shot coming from around the 150-yard marker. Come on, get down. Oh, absolutely flushed. He has about 14 feet to the hole.
A really good look at birdie.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
A tricky little slider here. Downhill, moving to the left.
Ooh. Par putt coming up here. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 sixth, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
Oh, well done.
He has his eyes set on one place and one place only. It's the green.
Maybe going for the green, are we? Oh, I love this type of courage, Rich. Going for it in 2.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole.
Game face on early here, Luke.
As we now move to the next hole, he has a 4-shot advantage. The par 4 7th, a little dogleg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
Lovely tee shot here. Just take it out those bunkers on the left-hand side and hit yourself a little baby fade. From there, you've got a green that sits above you slightly and also chases away from you just a little bit, believe it or not. This is a really good, strong par 4. Par is a great score.
Nicely done. Fairways and greens. Easy game, isn't it?
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens in regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And now he'll move to 6 under for the tournament. The 8th at Torrey Pines South is an uphill par 3. It can be a hole in one hole, or it can be an absolute brute to even find the green, depending on where that hole location is.
This green is not deep. It's wide. It's got a lot of movement from east to west, just not a lot of room north to south. You find the right section of this green, you could find yourself a nice little deuce.
Let's check in with Tom Kim, shall we? This one looks to be on. Ah, what a shot from the bunker. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? John, have you got a good read on this one?
It looks like this one will move left to right.
This one's for birdie. Wow, was that a rush of blood or something? Just 3 feet to the cup. And down it goes. Leading by 5 shots after that. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Atta boy, good shot. There's Tom the Tank Engine. Don't we love Tom Kim? Beamer, he has got some go in him.
He's got all kinds of giddy up in him. Yeah, he's just a breath of fresh air, isn't he? Young kid out there having some fun, playing the game that he loves. And it shows. He's out there smiling, laughing, engaging with the fans. You know, it's refreshing. It's nice to see that because, you know, the PGA Tour can be so cutthroat at times, and yet you have this young kid out there who's just happy to be here, but he's happy to be here and winning.
Wonderfully played. This putt to get to 7 under the card. Well, there's a wild ride. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. As we make the turn, Rich, our featured player is out in front.
Absolutely. You dream of being in this position, ahead by a bunch with just a few holes to go. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the view.
The back 9 at Torrey Pines South starts with a shortish par 4, but the angle of the fairway makes this quite a tricky hole.
Fairway tilts significantly from left to right, so you need to hug the left-hand side. From there, uphill second shot to an overhanging lie from left to right. This is a difficult par 4 to get the distance control spot on. No harm, no foul there with that shot.
And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. And he's safely on the green with that shot. Setting up miles from the hole.
Starting this one to the left, and let's see if it comes back.
So close.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. John, what's the line on this putt?
This one's moving just a little bit to the left, I think.
It's on a good line. As we check the standings, it's a massive 6-stroke advantage for our leader. The 11th at Torrey Pines South plays downhill, but it's still a long par 3.
Oh, this is just a mean little par 3, isn't it? Not a big target up there green-wise. You got deep bunkers right and left. You got a 2-tier green. It's a fun, good-looking par 3. That's really hard.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He'll be happy to hold this. 21 foot.
Ooh, this is on a good line. This has got some intent. Oh, beauty. Still in the lead now after that hole. We'll talk about strong, long, and difficult. Let's stand on the 12 here. And is there a harder par 4 on the entire property?
There is not. I mean, this is just usually right back into the teeth of the breeze. Not wind, just a little breeze. Enough to make it about 30 yards longer. You got some bunkers left and right that you got to deal with. But from there, you got a green that sits above the fairway just enough to make that second shot just a little bit longer. This is a brute, an absolute brute.
This one might need to get down a little. Sitting at 8 under. Currently in the lead. Oh, how about that one?
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
That's 9 under par for the event. (13) is a really cool par 5, the first of 2 in the inward 6 holes here, but you've got to nail your drive if you want to get there in 2.
It's a very interesting hole. You know, miss those bunkers, put yourself in the fairway, but you've got this ravine that you have to hit over. It's a grass ravine, thankfully, so if you miss the fairway, you can lay up there. But going for this green, if you come up a little shy, you could find one of these 4 or 5 bunkers, both left and right, and then you've got a nearly impossible up and down from there. And again, a green that's got a section on the left and a section on the right. Very rarely do they put the pin in the middle. But boy, I'd tell you what, this is a really good, fun par 5 that you can make anywhere from 3 to 7.
Well, that'll work there. Second shot here on the 13th hole. Great shot. Setting up for his 3rd shot. This one's going right at the pin here. Wow, what a shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
This putt coming up is for birdie. And he's done it. He's held it, and that means he extends his lead. He's currently in 1st place. Well, as we head into our finishing stretch, it starts with the par 4 14th.
Nice tee shot here. A little bit more room to the right than the players really feel like there is. However, that also brings a rough on the right-hand side into play, and you don't want to be there, especially with this green that's set right back against the canyon. It's a difficult second shot, almost an infinite edge pool look, if you will. You really have to bear down and make sure you have a good idea of your distance control on your second shot.
Well, that's a handy shot. Well, I like the way this person's playing. Birdies all over that scorecard.
Oh, what a way to finish the day, hoping he can close out.
Should find the green here. That's a wonderful shot here at the 14th and sets up a chance for birdie.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Time to catch up with that fabulous Korean, Tom Kim.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
Oh, almost went in. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Little birdie look in here.
That's impressive. He just keeps extending his advantage over the field. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. That's heading for the fairway. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
This shot from about 190 yards out. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. Here's a chance to get to 12 under. And he's down there. You got to read?
You know, to my eye, it's looking a little left to right.
Oh, so close to a birdie. Just a short putt remaining here. Now, that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. Well, the finish at Torrey Pines South captivates everyone. It really starts here at the 16th, a par 3 playing across the ravine.
A long par 3, especially with multiple tee boxes that can be used. Green is a little bit of boomerang shape, especially back left. That's when things get really tight. But I must say, this is a wonderfully, again, designed par 3 that makes you think an awful lot.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Lovely touch. Well played. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Our current leader is enjoying a 10-shot lead. Your ball striking certainly gets tested off the tee here at 17 as we head for home at Torrey Pines South.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity. This one is all over it.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And after that hole, this player is ahead by a whopping 10 strokes. Here we are at the final hole of Torrey Pines South. So historic. There's been some very cool moments over the years. One of the more famous holes on the PGA Tour.
I tell you, this is probably one of the, if you talk about risk reward par 5s on the PGA Tour, this has got to be up near the top of the list. You find the fairway, it's just begging you to go for it. You got the water fronting the green, and you have deep bunkers both right and left. But with the history of this hole, you got to go for it, don't you?
His second shot here.
This is bold. Going for it in 2.
Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. And Henny, what's he looking at for this putt?
He's staring down 23 feet here.
Oh, has given that one a bit of a wide berth. And now this for a 59. And as he sinks that final putt, now he's got the clubhouse lead. But the nervous wait begins as the rest of the field finishes up. That is a comprehensive performance, Rich.
Didn't break a sweat on the way to victory lane. I gotta say, I love it. It was so easy and smooth. It was a work of art.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are thrilled to bring you the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Welcome back to our coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am. The final round starts now. It looks like a great day out there. I'm Andrew Catalan, joined by Rich Beam and Luke Elvey. Henny Koyak is walking with the feature group. John McCarthy on the course as well. The course looks to be in pristine condition. The players are fired up, and we can't wait to see what drama unfolds this week on 2K Sports. Let's get down to the first hole. That's a really nice shot. Time for the second shot on the first hole. I like that one. This putt from 8 feet away. What a way to open things up. A birdie on the first hole.
Most certainly is. Love to see it.
Here's a look at the leaderboard, and he is tied for the lead. Let's take a look at the par 5 second.
Coming off a birdie at the last, looking to add another one.
That is a big time drive.
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
Hello up there. We are checking in down here with Lydia Ko as she gets set here for her next shot on the 16th.
How about this shot? Oh, that was a beauty.
This shot in the 220-yard range. Going with 5 wood. A look at the lie in the greenside rough.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Oh, hurry up and pick that one up. Take it right out of the cup. What a great job.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
Before we move on to the next hole, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our featured player in first, Ricky Fowler, is in second. Now to the tee of the par 4 third hole.
Nothing quite like an eagle at the last. Almost as good as a shrimp on the bobby.
This player won their last event. Let's see if that momentum carries on.
Well, it's certainly in their favor, isn't it? Winning breeds winning. It wouldn't surprise me to see them win again this week.
That's a great approach shot into this third green, and now a birdie putt coming up.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
3 feet to the cup.
He's got this one for birdie.
It's pretty tight on the leaderboard. He's got the lead, but Ricky Fowler in second place. Here's a look at the tee of the par 4 fourth.
How is he going to play this? Lay back or go for it and extend his lead?
That was really well played. A birdie putt coming up. This could be a big one. Boy, you gotta love this start.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard.
The 5th hole, Rich, the first of the par 3s. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Going with the 5-iron here. Not a bad play, that one. 15 feet to the cup. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
A tricky little slider here, downhill, moving to the left. Now that's how you roll the rock.
That is a great birdie putt.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And now he'll move to 6 under for the tournament. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of 2 halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
This is a lengthy putt here.
Looking nice.
Looks to have some good speed about it too. Yes, the putt drops. Beautiful. Currently 8 under overall.
Here's a look at the par 3 7th.
Trying to calm himself down after that eagle's last. Nicely done.
I think he likes the looks of this one. That's a really nice shot on the green, pin high, in a good position. He's got this left for birdie. And that counts. That's the 5th birdie of the day. As we move on to the next hole, his lead is 9 shots. We've reached the 8th hole. It's a par 4. Oh, I can hear the golf claps around the course. We've got about 180 left to the hole. Okay, nothing spectacular, but safe. What an opportunity here to get to 10 under par. Henny, how tricky is this one?
I'm thinking a little left to right here.
That looked good, but just not enough pace. And a tap in left for par. And after that hole, still in front on the leaderboard. Now to the finishing hole of the opening 9. It's a par 4.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Nine under for the tournament. This one is looking good. That is nice and tight. And just a tap in left for birdie. Another birdie. That's 6 now on the round. Our featured player likes the way the leaderboard is shaking out, currently in first place. Now to the 10th hole. It's a par 4. A lot to like about that one. 10 under for the event. Going with pitching wedge here.
This one's looking pretty good.
Wow, another shot on the green. We've seen that a lot today.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Back-to-back birdies. Things are heating up.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
He's got it rolling. Now 11 under par for the championship.
Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot. Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
Playing from around 110 yards out. Oh, that's a great shot and a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
This for a birdie.
And he holds another one, and he's building quite a sizable lead here. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Okay, that'll work. 16 feet to the hole. And he's down there. You got a read?
It's a little tricky to see. It's not a straight putt. There is a bit of right-hand movement at the end.
Surely it's going to.
Hit a house. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. Leading by a phenomenal 12 strokes after that one. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
And he's down there.
Sitting up here from about 160 yards.
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Yeah, nice little 25-footer here from him. Outside chance, so it'll be good to hole. Yep, that works. Nicely done.
4 feet to the cup. And he's maintained top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
Tell you, where he drove this, that's where some players are dreaming of pitching out to. Pretty good shot there.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. Sitting at -13 for the tournament.
We've hit the par 4 15th hole.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green.
Oh, with shots like that, our leader might be able to walk to the finish line.
That drive was simply astonishing.
This one is absolutely hunting. Wow, you gotta love that shot here at 15, and a birdie chance is on the way. Coming down the stretch, and now back-to-back birdies on the scorecard.
What a great feeling being that far ahead with just 4 to play.
Okay, that'll play. Second shot on the 16th hole. Wow, our leader's got it going today.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
Henny, what do you see in this putt?
So, straight for the most part, with a little bit of left at the end.
Those are so frustrating. The par putt. Things are still looking good for our featured player in first place on the leaderboard. Teeing off here on the 17th hole. The club choice is a 6-iron. Target practice with these approach shots, just like that. We've got this putt at 11 feet. Nicely done with the putter. No change atop the leaderboard after that hole. Okay, teeing off on the final hole of the event with the lead. Let's see if he can close it out. Oh boy, didn't see that one coming. Not much good that we can say about that shot. Here's the second at 18. What happened there? I bet you there's a lot of balls in that water. Okay, we've got about a 240-yard shot here.
Just a little right of the green.
Oh, that was so close. Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. A closing hole bogey. Let's see that shot again. Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
Such a hard thing to do, carrying momentum from one week into the next, but getting it done at the day's end, truly, truly magnificent.
We had so much fun out there today. Thank you for joining us. For all of us at 2K Sports, we'll see you soon.
Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. Nice to be with you again. All the hooting and hollering is done here at the WM Phoenix Open. It's time to find out who wins here at TPC Scottsdale. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Elvey, thrilled to have you with us here. I've got Rich Beam beside me in the booth, and out on the course as always is Henny Koyak and John McCarthy. And Beamer, before we take in all the action out on the course, just a few thoughts on TPC Scottsdale that has quite a bit of action around it.
You know, look, it's so funny to talk about because, yes, we know what 16 is like. We know what 17 is like. We know all the interesting and fun things that go on around there. But don't kid yourself. This is still a pretty darn good test of golf. I mean, you get some really tough holes, you know, holes 5 through 8 on the front 9 that'll capture your attention. And then you got a couple of ones, 11 through 14 on the back 9 that that can come up and bite you. But I tell you what, I know players love playing here. The golf course is in great shape. It's just, you know, you got to keep your mind on the golf and what's inside the ropes instead of outside the ropes, and that's sometimes impossible.
And that one has found its way onto the green. That's a good shot, but some work ahead still. John, have you got a read on this one? What's it going to do?
This one will be breaking quite hard to the left.
Oh, that's well judged. He had the right speed there. Easy two-putt. An opportunity to make a par here. Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
As we head to the tee shot for the second here at TPC Scottsdale, Rich, and really it sets the tone for the day, doesn't it? Just ball in play.
Yeah, it's not a difficult tee shot per se, but it's got a blind landing area. You got a couple of bunkers down the right-hand side. You'll see plenty of action. You got some pretty heavy-duty rough off the left-hand side. You really kind of have to commit to a distance, or a spot in the distance, I should say, that you want to get your ball going towards, because you really don't have a true feel of where that golf ball is going to end up.
Playing this one about 130 yards out.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. That came off the blade pretty nicely. Will it go in? It's just about 3 feet away. Sitting at 1 under after that hole.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Right, Rich, we found our first par 5 of the day, the 3rd hole.
Oh, tee it high and let it fly, my friend. You know, you got to take a chance on bombing it out there. Even if you hit in the fairway bunker, even to the right in the rough, or even further right into that washout area, it'll just be a layup and a short 3rd shot. You find the center of the fairway, that thing can scamper out there, and you got a short 2nd shot in. This is a definite risk versus reward par 5.
5 wins so far this season. Now he's got his eyes set on the putting surface. An aggressive play here. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
It's all tied up currently, and it's all ahead of him.
Let's come off the blade beautifully. Tracking. Oh, that's so cruel. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Putting for eagle here. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This is so long, I don't even have words for it. It's just long. He's done a nice job there.
A little too cautious on that effort there, Luke.
Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here.
This for a birdie run.
But after that hole, they're currently in a tie for the lead with Wyndham Clark. Well, hopefully coming off the back of a birdie, Rich, we find ourselves on the first short hole of the day, the 4th.
Yeah, tough little par 3, though. That green sits up above the teeing area just a little bit, and the green chases away from the players as well. It's really tough to get it super close. Finding the green, not a problem.
Yeah, quality shot, that.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
This putt is of 9 feet.
This is such a great opportunity for birdie.
What a putt that was. And he moves to 3 under with that one. And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. Over to 5 we go now, Rich. Another par 4, and again, it feels like just ball in play.
Yeah, you really kind of have to manufacture some kind of shot shape. Just the bunker on the right-hand side, but there's really not much to this tee shot. It actually lull you to sleep.
Awesome stuff.
This is his second shot. Currently in the lead by a shot.
That dog will hunt.
Good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
Setting the tone early in this round.
As we check the standings, our leader has a 2-stroke advantage. Okay, the 6th tee shot, Rich, at TPC Scottsdale, visually quite intimidating.
Your eyes are drawn to those 3 bunkers down the left-hand side, Luke, but you got to bring the heat. You got to hit a big tee shot to get it over all of them.
Lovely effort, that. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Okay, he's behind in this rivalry. Let's see what he can produce. Oh, this wind really starting to get up. That was well managed.
And back to the play, shall we? Now, 4 under par. Choosing the 9-iron here. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
An opportunity for a birdie here. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
That hole looks double the size for this player this week.
Our leader has built a 3-shot bar for here as we head over to the next. He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
The rival is ahead of him. He needs to get something together here.
Drawing it in there beautifully.
That was a beauty. Let's return to live play now. Second shot here on the 7th. Five feet coming up to the cup.
This is important. Big par putt here.
And as we check the standings, our leader is currently ahead by 4. Shot shaving is the order of the day at TPC Scottsdale. It looks like we've got another one here on the dogleg left par 4/8.
I'm going to say more bunker avoidance is necessary here, Luke. Those two down the left-hand side, you want no part of them. They are nasty.
Oh, that was pure. Well, there he is, Wake Forest Will Zalatoris, Rich. He's done the job, and he continues to do it out here on tour, doesn't he?
He does. He's just one of these players that is just a ferocious competitor, isn't he? Ball striking is amazing. The putting sometimes works with him and works, but you know what? He gets the job done. And so you can't emphasize that enough. You know, it may not be pretty at times, but who cares? He's getting the job done. And you know when you go head-to-head against him, you've got your hands full because he's not backing down from anybody, any challenge, any championship. The guy's a winner.
A bit wild on approach there.
Shocking. A missed green in regulation.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Putting for par. Leading by 4 strokes after that one. Okay, to the closing hole on the front 9, Rich, and the tee shot requires some accuracy once again.
It does, but it's actually a little bit more generous for the shorter players. For the longer players, it actually narrows up right there because they can't quite carry that fairway bunker down the right-hand side, so it might run out a little bit too far to the left.
That was wonderfully done. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
Oh, stop it. What a shot. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This is for birdie.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of the games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. This shot is about 140 yards out. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This is going to turn ever so slightly to the right.
That's pretty tidy. Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Well, as you get to the 11th tee shot, Rich, you just don't want to have an attack of the lefts. That tee shot looks pretty good. Standing over his second shot. That's a good-looking shot there. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, I don't mind the look of this one. In fact, this is looking fantastic. And back to the course with the live action. Lining up the birdie putt here. And that's 8 birdies today. Okay, he's holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. Your thoughts here on the par 3 12th, Rich?
Bale left in the bunker and chunk and run it to 30 feet for the par, but it's just hard, Luke. It's just a hard par 3.
Going with the hybrid. Yep, that shot safely on the green. Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that's absolutely beautiful out of the sand. Okay, time to return to the action. And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, it's going to bank to the left-hand side, this one.
Putting for birdie here. Oh, that one almost went in, but that slips past the hole with speed. The putt drops, and we're moving on. Well, this is an impressive display by our leader, now out by 6 shots over the field. Rich, being someone like I am as a duffer, I'm thinking water, I'm thinking bunker, I'm thinking desert area. This is not a comfortable tee shot.
I don't think there is a comfortable tee shot anywhere in the world for you, Luke, to be fair.
Good looking shot, this. Zalatoris is someone that everyone attached themselves to very quickly. He made that explosive start to his professional career. He's already ridden some serious back injury issues, but he shows a lot of heart and character, doesn't he? Because he's fought back very quickly.
He has. He's one of those players that he's silly talented, isn't he? The ball striking is absolutely amazing. You know, we've talked a little bit about his putting a little bit, but he gets past all of that, doesn't he? He just gets the job done time and time again. And I think that's what's going to be his legacy, is that he's out there. He's going to be a grinder. He's not going to go anywhere. You know, when you go head to head, you're going to have your hands full. He's just one of these all around really, really solid players in the game. And I love the way he goes about his business. Watch this thing turn.
That's well judged. Good speed, good line. What an opportunity to make a birdie. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Leading by a whopping 7 shots after that one. All right, Rich, I feel like I can breathe easier here on the turn 14.
Well, I don't know about you breathing easy, but I think most players can, because that bunker down the left-hand side does not come into play. Fairly generous driving area, especially out to the right-hand side. Grip it and rip it, as John Daly says.
That's a bit out of shape. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
A bit of a miscalculation out of the rough there.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
I've had a look from both sides. This is a right to lefter. Starts off looking good.
Not a bad effort right there from long range. Big breaking putt. He just didn't quite read it right, but it'll be an easy par.
And that brings to an end that hole. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that hole. There's fewer tee shots here at TPC Scottsdale, as intimidating as this one here at 15.
This is such a narrow fairway. The left third of this fairway runs straight towards the water on the left-hand side. It's just no fun. You know that you have a sliver of landing area down the right-hand side to find it, so you can knock it on in 2.
Good shot there, Beamer. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Using the big muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Trying to get to 11 under with this putt. And the putt drops. Now 11 under, heading down the stretch.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Rich, we're now finding ourselves inside the Coliseum at the 16th hole, the stadium hole. It is the coolest hole in golf, isn't it?
I would just love to sit there and hit it close in that green and just give it the full Rusty Crow. Are you not entertained?
For a big 2 on the scorecard. And he's down there. You got to read.
The perfect leave. Uphill, right to left. Yeah, that was really nicely judged from there.
Sometimes you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
Putting for a par now. Our current leader now enjoying a 9-stroke lead. It's amazing, Rich, just given the nature of 16. 17 feels overshadowed, but it shouldn't be. It's one of the great short par 4s on tour.
It is such a cool little hole. I mean, you don't need driver anymore to reach it. Just a little menacing bunker, like a pimple right there, about 30, 40 yards short. A lot of actions to be on the right-hand side there to any flag stick, but when they put it all the way back center, forget about it. It now becomes one of the hardest short holes in all of golf.
Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Huge tee shot there, Luke. What a display of power.
This one's looking pretty good from the bunker. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Let's get back to it, shall we? He's setting up for his second shot. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. That will drop, and it will extend the lead. Well, that's a phenomenal performance. The lead is now out to 10 shots. Incredible. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Well, we've come to the last here at TPC Scottsdale, but there's still some work to be done.
There's a lot of work to be done. Finding it in the middle of this fairway is not one easy task, even for the longest hitters. That bunker down the left-hand side, the church pews, that sees a lot of action. So the other two up there. This is really a hole that you got to thread it out there with either a 3-wood or driver, but it's pretty much one of the most underrated, difficult driving holes on the golf course.
Handy effort, that one. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
He has this putt in front of him to finish with a clubhouse lead. All right, John, you've been reading them well all day. Take us through this putt.
This one's going uphill and moving to the left.
This one for the magical number in golf, 59. The putt drops, and this player is finished for the day. And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's just one of these wins where you just want to sit back and just soak it all in and enjoy it.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elving. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
Get set for the dramatic season-long race for the FedEx Cup, presented by 2K Sports and the PGA Tour. We're back at Riviera, where a champion will be crowned. It's the final round of the Genesis Invitational. I'm Andrew Catalan alongside Rich Beam and Luke Elvey, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy following the action on the course. And Rich, we're set up for a great week here at Riviera Country Club. The stars will be out. What makes this place so special?
Andrew, this is probably my favorite golf course on tour by a long shot. Does it get any better than this? For me, it doesn't. I think it's just a mixture of the holes. You have an easy par 5 to start off with, and you got a brutish par 4 right after that. It gives and it takes. But at the end of the day, you just cannot wait to play it, no matter how good you play or how poorly you play, because it's so much fun being out there. You kind of sometimes get lost that, I'm not playing that great, but man, I feel like I'm in heaven right now. It's great.
You think about the confidence this player has after winning in their last event.
Winning breeds confidence, doesn't it? It wouldn't surprise me to see them make another strong one at the title again this week.
We've got 15 feet to the cup.
He's got a great chance for eagle here.
Henny, your green side. What do you see in this putt?
This putt's going to break to the right.
That one comes up short. What a shot. A tap in left for birdie. As we head to the next hole, our featured player is currently tied for first. Teeing off on the par 4 second.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
Going and going and going.
Now over to Lydia Ko.
Second shot on the second. And should find the surface. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff.
Rich, you look at Lydia Ko. If she's not a star already, she will be one day.
Well, she came on to the scene just in such a massive, dynamic way. Had a little low time in her career, but right now, back in the swing of things and looking sharp as ever.
This is a hybrid. That's a great position to be in after that approach.
That would be back-to-back birdies for this player.
Ah, it's so frustrating to leave it short. A par putt tap in. Just an empty feeling when you hit an approach shot like that, Rich, but still come away with a par. Here's a look at the leaderboard, and he is tied for the lead. Setting up now on the tee of the par 4 third. That's the type of swing you want to take with you every time out. This shot from about 110 yards away. What an aggressive play. That is a fantastic shot. A near tap in.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
A tap in for birdie. You gotta love it. And after that hole, our featured player is in first place. Now let's go out to the par 3 fourth.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
2 under for the event. Currently leading this event. Those are the shots you practice over and over at the range. Needs this putt to save par. And after that hole, our featured player still atop the leaderboard.
Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
From around 140 yards here, he leads the field by a stroke. Outstanding approach shot.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
7 feet to the cup.
A great birdie chance here.
Oh, what a start. This is impressive.
Gotta love that start right there. Absolutely taking it to the field.
And that performance will now take him to 3 under par. The par 3 6th is unique in the fact that there's a bunker that sits right in the center of the green here, Rich. These days, a modern architect would probably be shot for designing a hole like this, but we look at it as a masterpiece.
What an incredible design this is. And it really just takes this green and it makes it into a section of 4. The back right, front left, and back left, they all have their unique features to it, and that all is due to the simple fact that that bunker, which is tiny, minuscule, almost not even there, it basically shapes that green into the 4 quadrants. It is just an amazing design. This one's tracking.
What's that say? The old adage in golf, never up, never in.
That will drive you bats.
Didn't have to sweat that par putt.
Our leader has a 2-shot advantage on the field. Let's see what Lydia Ko faces.
John, you're down on the course. Can you tell us if she's got a decent lie?
Well, shouldn't have too much trouble getting out of here, fellas. It's ended up in a pretty decent lie, all things considered.
A wonderful shot here at the 7th and sets up another birdie chance.
Time to get back to the course. We're going to see what can happen out of the fairway bunker. Not a bad shot right there. All right, Henny is with this group. Henny, what do you see?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here.
This should turn back to the right. A 3-foot putt. That one drops. Before we move on to the next hole, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our featured player in first, Ricky Fowler, is in second. Over to number 8, it's a par 4. John has the latest from the grounds.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 5th.
Oh, I thought that one was going in.
This is big trouble. The club choice is a 6-iron. This is the 3rd. And currently on top by 2. Terrific hands on that shot.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
4 feet remains.
This one to save par.
Here's a quick look at the leaderboard, and he has a 1-shot lead. We're at the 9th. It's a par 4.
Only the big hitters are going to be able to carry that fairway bunker down the left-hand side. Most players are going to try and avoid it and even miss it the fairway out to the right-hand side, which is not a bad miss. From there, the second shot is directly uphill. Deep, deep bunkers on the front right part of this. That is not the place to miss it. Anything that a little bit long will leave you a downhill putt, but that's the safe play.
Let's see what the featured player can do from about 160 out. This is a 7-iron on the way. Not a bad result right there. This putt for a birdie. And it drops. That's the 4th birdie of the day. It's pretty tight on the leaderboard. He's got the lead, but Ricky Fowler in second place. We begin the second 9 with a par 4.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
This is a bomb.
And that's just sneaked into the second cut of rough.
The mission is simple here. He has to get up and down. Needs this to drop to save par. Let's go down to John on the course for an update.
Hey guys, we are checking in with Tiger Woods as he gets set for his next shot here on the 7th.
And an outside chance here. Looking good.
Yahtzee. So let's take a look at the updated leaderboard. Here's a quick look at how things stand. It's a 3-shot advantage for our leader.
The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
Rich, every time we get the chance to wax lyrical about Tiger Woods, you think, how else can we sing his praises? How can we eloquently describe one of the greatest careers in the history of sports?
Luke, I don't know how you say anything more about Tiger that hasn't been said or written or shown. I mean, if you look at the history books, his name comes up a lot. And for good reason. You know, the numbers are astounding. The major victories are astounding. You know, this guy, it wouldn't surprise me if a spaceship came down and he decided to just walk on it and fly back to his home planet. He's just otherworldly like that. And the way that he's gone through his entire career and time again produce when you think, well, no, he can't do this again. Well, okay, yes, he can. It's phenomenal. I just got to say that I am so privileged to have played against the man, beat him once. I made it count, however, but I mean, just to play in his era was, I tell stories about it for my end of days.
Oh, well played. And now let's take a look at Lydia Ko.
This is a beauty of a third. Unbelievable shot.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Now he's eyeing up around 160 here.
That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. A good chance to move to 6 under par here. Might need to get the feel back on the putting green. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This one is for par.
Job done. Let's head to the next. Currently at -5 now for the event. Rich, the 13th hole. Slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. If you find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
Well, Rich, when she exploded onto the scene as a precocious young teenager, winning early, dominating the women's game, New Zealand had a bright young star in Lydia Ko, and it's only continued to shine right throughout her career. She's a lot to marvel at, isn't she?
She is, and it never ceases to amaze me, Luke, how players at such a young age have so much success, and then they taper off a little bit. Not fall away, but they taper off, and the game doesn't quite go the way it's always gone their entire life. They struggle. But then when they do come back, it's like they're even better than what they were before. And I think that's what you see in Lydia. You know, she came out and a wunderkind, was winning everything at a young age, amateur, then professional. And
yeah, she exploded onto the scene.
She exploded, and then there was just a little bit of a drop-off, you know, and a little bit of confidence got shaken, which, like, how did that happen? She's the most confident person out there. She's beating everybody. And then all of a sudden, she fails and, you know, kind of changes things up a little bit, you know, knocks the dirt off and gets right back on that horse and starts winning again. I'm always fascinated by that, because when you lose your confidence as a golfer, it's so hard to get it back, because sometimes what happened to you is the death of you. You're just like, I can't shake, you know, whatever got into my brain or into my swing. I can't quite shake that, and I can't forget about it. And she's done so seamlessly. Hats off to her. I love watching her game. I love watching her play. But I'm more fascinated by the fact that she's come back stronger, I believe, than she was when she first came out.
Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
This looks like it's going to go left.
It's a tad frustrating, especially when it comes up short. And in it goes. And that'll see him remain in the same spot on the leaderboard.
Let's check out the 15th. It's a par 4.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dogleg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Our leader is putting on a clinic out there.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Setting up now, this one from a fairway out. Well, this one looks like it's going to break a long way.
Okay, here we are again, back live. This is a tricky putt. Henny, how tough will this putt be?
You know, it's tough to see, a tricky read, but it's uphill and a left-to-righter.
This starts on a really good line. Oh, that birdie would have been a big boost to the card. A short one left for par. And the putt drops. We've hit the home stretch with our featured player at 6 under par.
Seemingly an insurmountable lead with just 4 to play. Gotta like his position.
Now to 16. It's a par 3. Going with 8-iron here. That's another green and reg.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Always a joy to see Tiger Woods. Here he is in action. 5 strokes behind our leader. Well, this one's right at the pin. Oh, that one skirted the edge of the hole.
Okay, time now to get back to live play. This could be a big momentum putt. It's for birdie. The putt goes in and the lead continues to grow. After that hole, he still has the top spot on the leaderboard. Let's check out the 17th. It's a par 5.
At all costs, do not hit it in that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. Anywhere to the left, even in the rough left, is just fine. From there, your next shot should be laid up out to the right-hand side. Third shot, straight back up the hill with some kind of wedge. It can be an easy birdie if you get the distance on your third shot spot on. If you get it wrong, however, you could have some issues.
Our leader has done it again.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Here's the second on 17. That's going to work nicely for him. 7 under for the tournament. Beautiful shot from our leader.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
All right, a longer putt remains. Okay, Henny, give us a read here.
This putt back up the hill, moving to the right.
That's a good looking stroke right there. That's a pretty good effort. A chance here for par. Okay, the putt goes in. Time for the next hole. No change atop the leaderboard. Our featured player still out in front. We've hit the 18th hole. It's a par 4.
Tee shot up the hill. Fairway tilts significantly from left to right. Missing it out to the right is a massive no-no. You'll be blocked out by a bunch of eucalyptus trees that you cannot hit it through. Second shot is to a green that actually tilts away from the players, not towards them, even though the second shot is uphill. Green is historically one of the firmest on the golf course, and getting it close is nearly impossible. It is a heck of a finishing hole.
About 200 yards left to the hole.
Yeah, oh no, this one's left.
This one greenside in the rough. That just missed. This would be an incredible way to close out the round with the clubhouse lead. And as he sinks that putt, he will take over the clubhouse lead, and it looks good at this point. Rich, just an incredible performance, back-to-back wins on tour.
Impressive, absolutely impressive. Winning breeds winning, but it also takes a lot out of you. So to contend again the week after winning, boy, I'd say this player is something special.
Just a phenomenal day. We can't wait to do it again. For Rich Beam, Luke Elvey, our entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Andrew Catalan. Thanks for watching.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. It's time for the final round. Let's head out onto the course. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and we've got Henny Koyak and John McCarthy down on the course. Well, it's been a thrilling week. Let's get to the coverage now. Now to the first hole. Okay, ball's in the air. Let's see how this round plays out. Well played, mate. This shot is about 140 yards out. That one should find the surface. This one was flushed right at it. Will it go in? Beautiful. And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. And at the conclusion of that hole, he is alongside Tom Kim in top spot on the leaderboard. The second hole at player Sayona Rich, less than 500 yards, but is a par 5.
Just a little wandering right to left, dogleg par 5. That bunker down the left is in play. The second shot to a green that's protected by 2 bunkers on the right-hand side and a low area on the left. However, this hole, par 5, is very gettable.
Coming fresh off a win, this player is looking to go back-to-back here.
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
All right, bold. I like this play.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Currently 2 under for the tournament. Well, the par 3 third is an absolute postcard here at player Sayona.
It most certainly is. Water on the right-hand side, bunkers short and long left. Not very long, but this picturesque par 3 could be painful if you're not careful.
This would be a great up and down. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have. And that should secure the par on this one. He sits in first position. As we get to the 4th hole, Rich, the big bomber's eyes just light right up.
Oh, it's going to tempt the long players, isn't it, to take a rip at it, but they got to be aware of that water and sand that comes into play down the left-hand side. If you bail out to the right-hand side, just have a short little second shot, but you got a green that's tiny in size with all kinds of movement on it.
Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. This is his second shot. Currently in the lead by a shot. a couple under at this stage. Currently leading. Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
Such soft hands.
Just a short putt remaining here. And after that hole, he's ahead by just a solitary stroke. The fifth hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, certainly makes up for what little was on option at the fourth.
Luke, I believe the name of this hole is Diablo Feo, the ugly devil, because this thing is dastardly. It's ghastly. Bunkers down the right-hand side off the tee, water all the way down the left-hand side, the entire length of the hole. I wish I knew exactly the best way to play this hole. I don't, but I do know that 5 is a pretty good score.
That'll work there. Second shot here on the fifth.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Oh, right by the hole. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt. Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet.
Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. The sixth hole at Playa Sayona really puts a premium on placing your tee shot in the right spot.
Aim at that bunker in the middle of the fairway and either push or pull your tee shot because you don't want to be in it. From there, your second shot into a fairly flat, generous green, hourglass in shape. Not much to it, so good opportunity to make a par here, maybe even better.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Trying to get to 5 under with this putt. That one's going to turn out pretty well, I think.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Nice one. 4th birdie of the day.
That is sending the rest of the field a message right there.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. And as we get to the 7th at Playa Sayona, all the drama happens at the completion of the hole.
It does. You want to challenge that fairway bunker as best you can with a long iron fairway metal hybrid. You want to be as close to this green as you can off the tee because it's an island green with danger everywhere. You don't want to come into this green with much more than a wedge in your hand.
Lining up from the sand now.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Yeah, that was a safe play. 14-footer.
Who doesn't love a birdie putt?
And he's down there. You got to read.
I've given it a good look. I see this one going left at the hole.
And that putt will end up short. Just a tiny putt is all that remains. And after finishing that hole, our featured player leads this tournament ahead of Sahith Tagala. The 8th hole, Rich, a spectacular par 4 here at Playa Sayona.
Great tee shot here at the par 4 8th. Bunkers left, bunkers right. And you got a green in the distance. It's also surrounded by bunkers left and right and a waste area deep of this green. This is a beautiful setting on a beautiful golf course. Great hole.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
And that one's on the dance floor, but a long way from the DJ. A chance to move to 5 under par. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 24 feet from the cup.
That's a nice putt. He'll take that. This is a par putt. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Okay, holding steady on the leaderboard after that hole. The final hole of the front 9 at Playa Sayona requires a very long and well-carried drive.
Yeah, we've got waste area down the right-hand side, water in the distance. Driver probably not required off this shortish par 4. Second shot carries a water feature to a green just sitting there in the distance. Very receptive. You're thinking birdie all day long.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up this shot from about 120.
And he's safely on the green. Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance. John, have you got a read on this one?
Looks like it's going left to right on this putt.
That's disappointing. And that should secure the par on this one. Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Luke, so far, it's been entertaining watching these two go head-to-head. Not too sure exactly how this is going to play out, but so far, so good. Love watching these two compete.
That's a nice-looking tee shot, that one. And Rich, that back-to-back win could be within reach here. This player can just gain a few more strokes on the inward half.
Winning last week, this player's full of confidence, and rightly so.
Yeah, nicely played. 18 feet to the cup.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
You know what they say, never up, never in.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
That's a solid par. He's leading by 5 shots as we head to the next hole. The 11th hole at Playa Sayona perhaps requires less than driver off the tee.
Yeah, you got to take driver out of your hands there. You don't want to hit it too long left in the water or catch a fairway bunker down the right-hand side. The difficulty about this second shot, it's got an infinite edge look to it in the distance. It's hard to gauge how far that golf shot really is playing because it looks so much closer than what it really is.
Well struck. This is his second shot. Outstanding shot. High quality. 11 feet to the cup. Penny, take us through the break on this putt.
Oh, it's so hard to tell, but I think it's a little bit right to left.
Good stroke. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. As we head to the next, it's a big 6-stroke advantage for our leader. Yes, the 12th hole at Playa Sayona, Rich, is just another stunner.
I can't decide which hole out here is the most beautiful, this one or all the others. Another gorgeous setting here for this par 3. Just a couple of bunkers you got to be mindful of for your tee shot, as well as the ocean back left. However, just sit back and soak in all this beauty.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And that'll ensure he remains in first place. On the 13th tee at Playa Sayona, Rich, this short par 4 at 305 yards is gettable, but you can't hit it an inch to the right.
Oh, this is a doozy of a hole. 305 yards, but are you brave enough to take it on? Ooh, you have to be awfully sure of yourself. Lay it up down to the left-hand side and just hit a pitch and run second shot to find this tiny green located at the water's edge.
This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Second shot here on the 13th. Oh, well done. Putting for birdie. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Currently 7 under for the event. The 13th hole at Playa Sayona is as pretty as any hole on the course, but 14's not far behind it.
I mean, it just doesn't stop, does it? Every single hole is a postcard moment. I just love the design and use of taking all of these green complexes and putting them as close to the ocean as possible. It just makes every hole pop beautifully. What a wonderful short par 3 that is absolutely diabolical.
This is looking pretty good in the air. Nothing sweeter than a draw like that. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's tiny. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Leading by 9 strokes after that one. Okay, over to 15 we go at Playa Sayona, and it is the final par 5 on the golf course.
That waste area down the left-hand side is going to see a lot of action as players do not want to make the mistake of hitting it in the ocean to the right. A layup from there into a very small section of fairway leaves a third shot to another green and an outcrop of rocks on the ocean. Another stunner.
Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
It looks like he's thinking about going for the green here.
In this wind, what that says to me is he struck that good.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here. He's eyeing his 4th straight birdie. John, have you got a good read on this one?
Well, this putt will start out pretty straight and then take a little left turn as it nears the hole.
That was almost an eagle. Great play. Just a short putt remaining here. Oh, he's on fire today, building upon his lead, hole after hole.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
And after that hole, he'll move to 9 under for the event. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader.
That drive, he hit it so far, there's no divots in the fairway where he hit it.
From around 180 yards out. Going with the 6-iron here. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Okay, John, what's he looking at with this putt?
Well, guys, this looks like it's about 21 feet.
Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. We get on the tee at 17, Rich. This is a hole you really want to make sure you position your ball properly.
Only the long hitters want to take on that waste bunker down the right-hand side. All the others out to the left-hand side. And there's an opening here that players might want to think about chasing their golf ball into, because this second shot, ooh, it is dangerous.
Standing over his second shot. Opting for the 6-iron. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
This putt to get to double digits under the card. And our man on the ground, John McCarthy, has been giving us some great reads all day. What's this one doing, mate?
Nothing too much in this putt. It should go a little bit to the right, though, I think.
Oh, he's going to like the look of this. Good speed, too. Yes! The unique finish here at Playa Sayona is a par 3.
Once again, over water, a common theme around this beautiful layout. Again, they give you plenty of room out to the right to bail out into a bunker or into a waste area. You'd love, dearly love, to finish off this round with a 3.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
And I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Here's a putt to finish his round with the clubhouse lead. Whew, had a fair bit of pace on that one. And this to shoot 61. He finishes up with a par at the last. Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot. This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.